Okay. Dude, I'm getting D-ranked all the time. I'm searching for the name of my channel. We have the fucking Call of Dragons ad right here. Then this irrelevant other channel. Then more videos from this channel. And then I appear. Like, what's up with my rank? Hey, I'm live. I'm live. Hello? Mom? I'm searching for the name. Look at this. Okay. This is good. Today there will be the final stream of this 2-hour challenge, which I failed 2 streams ago, which took 5 hours, right? So, and the reason why I made it a 2-hour challenge is because my attention span is 2 hours. I didn't expect that the two lastest stream ago would last longer than 2 hours, and then I just, I try hard for, what was it, 5 hours. And then in the afternoon, I was so hyped, I went live again and I did some compression stuff. And then I realized that the whole project of finishing Run Orange on official ddnet servers with a Lua client was a bit tightly scoped. I failed nevertheless. I failed the challenge, but I gave me a more realistic time span, and that would be 2 days basically, right? As much as I can do in 2 days, and I assume that today I will only manage to stream 1 time, so that's why the stream title is like 3 out of 3, so it's the 3rd stream working with Lua in the teeworlds-0.7 protocol. And yeah, I think it is possible, but it will still be tight, so I better be fast. And yeah, let's get started. There are a few things that annoy me a lot that I will not manage to fix during this stream, and that is that we depend on C, and thus also on a C compiler and all the annoyances that come with it if you don't use native Lua. We also depend on an external library for the bit stuff. I could also use a modern Lua version, but I want it to be accessible, right? So it was an accessibility trade-off. People can now use an old version of Lua, but they have to have a Lua Rocks package manager set up, and they need to install the dependency. So ideally, in the end, if I ever find time to finalize and polish this project, there would be no dependency on a dependency manager, and there would be no dependency on C. So by default, it just works out of the box. You just run Lua client, and it will work, right? It will work on your Raspberry Pi with Lua 5.1. It will work on your Debian VPS, on your Debian server, VPS. Is that how you say it? Whatever. In Lua 5.1, and it will work on your Arch desktop with Lua 5.7, right? It just works, right? And if you copy paste the Lua code into the Roblox game engine emulator, it will spawn a Teeworlds client and it just works. That would be the ideal world, but I don't know anything about Roblox. It just I wanted to mention, like, or if you go to Wireshark, right? Wireshark also has a oh no, you see all the histories of my nasty PCAPs I opened. Okay, I think somewhere here, Lua console, right? The idea is if you go to Wireshark and you paste into the Lua console the entire code base, you have a working client. I don't know if they have any limitations on network I/O or something like that, but you get the idea, okay? But that's not happening this stream. I just wanted to mention that this bothers me, and then I can ignore it because I mentioned it. All right. So mission for now is I need some chunk packer. Actually, I have an unpack header, get all chunks. I also need the how will I call it, pack header. Here we go, and I give it a chunk, and the chunk will be in this format. So we have a param, which is the chunk, and it's a table, and I still don't know how you type tables. Chunk header, okay, and return string. Right. header, which is pack header. Okay, this reminds me of JavaScript, by the way. Those were only for debugging. Should I will leave them here. Okay. So, yeah, let's just copy paste the code again. It's I forget which file it is all the time. No, it's not this one, it's network. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Okay, that's good. Pack chunk, no. Chunk header pack. Here we go. This is what I wanted. So we need the flags as integers again. I did that with the packet header before. Where was the pain that I had with the strings? That was in the packer, right? This is where I did the flags. I will just copy paste that. And then I had pain with the strings in the packer. This one was horrible. So this time I will try a different approach. It's gonna be, I'm not sure. Can you append to array, push into array lure? I don't think you can, right? You have to bring your own index as far as I... Well, you have to bring your own index. Oh, okay. Okay. Wow. Lua 5.3. The new Lua stuff looks funky, man. It looks really cool and complex. And I thought the selling point of Lua is that it's simple and it has a lightweight runtime and you can read its source code and understand it. I don't know if that's all suffering from the new fancy Lua. But anyways, should I use a table of integers and then pack that as a string? Let's give it a try. So we have local data, which is a table, and it's a table of how do you type a Emilua int array? Type car local list. Okay, so I can say at type is a integer like this. Is this how you do it? Okay. So and then we return in the end. So I also need the iteration thingy. Let's paste this in first. How do you iterate on this I pairs? Is this the one I want? I forgot. Yeah, that's the one I want. Okay, so then this one I don't really care about. Why is it all grayed out? Oh, data. It's multiple things. I'm not sure if data is the right name. I should call it bytes. Yeah. Bytes. And then we have byte. Why you grayed out? Okay, I should fix this stuff above first. So we have the flags as an integer, and then we have the chunk header flags vital. Then we will set the chunk flag vital, and then we have the same for recent. And flags recent, and that's the chunk flag recent. Why is this stuff grayed out? Okay, which is the Vim hiccup. Beautiful. Okay, then. Yeah, let's do the thing. Bytes, and then we say this one equals. And we have the yeah. Should I do it in one line? This will be long. Local B1, local B2. Let's do it in 2 lines. So we have B1, which is a bit or of a bit L shift, and then the L shift value will be bits end. Okay, and then we can start typing. So that will be flags int. Wait, now I did it all together. No, I don't do the or here. That's why I did it in 2. Or just B1 and B2, right? Then it becomes a bit more readable. So first to the left part, which is just the end and then the L shift, and the end will be with 3, and then the L shift will be 6. And boom, boom. Then here we have a right shift. Oh, and the right shift is first, right? Right shift of 6. And then we have a end with 3F. Okay. I wish there was better autocomplete, which wouldn't like, where I just, you know what just happened? It's like, so if I, let me illustrate that problem real quick. Maybe there's a good solution for that, but how many lines did I copy paste? Right, so if I have this line, and I want in the beginning to insert the bits bit end. So I type in bits again, and then I type in end because I know that's the only thing that has an end. If this was VS Code and I would press tab, I would delete the bits part on the right side of the cursor, which I don't want. If this is NeoVim, how I configured it right now, boom, it doesn't delete the bits. This is beautiful. It also comes with these helpful parameters, which I usually want if I don't have any code yet. But if the parameters already exist on the right hand side, then I don't need this. So I wish the parameters would be there if the rest of the line was empty, and if it's not, but I don't know, is that what I always want? I'm not sure. It's just, I feel like the auto completions could be smoother, or I could change my workflow to work better with them. Anyways. So is this correct? We have the, whoa, the second one is the size. It's not the flags, this is the size. Okay. So that will be the chunk.header.size. There's the size. Okay. Now we have this boy again. Okay. Local res is a string, and then return res, and then I say res is res plus string dot char of the byte. Here you go. I mean, those few lines look a bit complicated. I'm sure they're also not too performant, and I store it in the table first, and then I turn it into a string with a loop by iterating over the entire thing. I don't know, but it seems smooth to work with numbers here instead of with strings. then I don't need the string char in here all the time. So yeah. Okay. One more. The next byte will be a bits end of the size and 3f. Then we have some if statement. If the chunk.header.flags.vital is true. I'm not sure if you're supposed to be expressive here with the true, and if you should use parentheses or not. I don't really know the Lua style yet. I go with the Go style, which doesn't like the one without the equals true, if I remember correctly. Okay, and then we get this is still the same one. Right? This is still number 1. That was a bit of a trap, and I also have to read it out. That's gonna be a long one. Okay. Yeah, so we have a bit end, but we have a bit end. Now actually we have a bit or. And on the left hand side we have the bytes byte. Yeah, so this is nice now because this is a number and I don't have to turn it back to a byte because I'm using the string stuff in the end. I like it. Bytes. Okay, so I get the old byte at index 1 or 2 in Lua, right? Index 1, index 2, this is still 2. I read out the 2, I put it on the left hand side of the OR, and then I do a AND on the right hand side of the OR, and before I end the thing I do a right shift of 2 of my chunk.header.sequence by 2, and then the end will be a 0x_c0. How many parentheses do I close? I'm just guessing at this point. Okay, how do I know it works? Can I do some search here? This will be a bit more annoying to set up. So this will be my h1, and then I say assert. Let's print it. Print t table. P table. How's the stuff working? Good that I didn't delete it. Okay. H. Wait, I don't really care about the chunk. No. I want to print the pack header of the H1. And I want to see it as a hex string. What? Header flags. Oh yeah. I need a chunk, right? And the chunk is a header. So this is a C1, and all of this is indented, and then. I have a header, and I have a payload data, okay, and the data will be a string char of, well, I don't know, just give me some random data. Oh, this is wrong. Yeah, this is wrong. But I'm not done yet, so I didn't want to check if it's correct. I wanted to check if it's crashing, and it's not crashing. It's also vital false, so that's not interesting. and then the sequence number should like be positive. Okay, here we go. Also the size should be 2 for it to be correct and that kind of stuff. Okay, this looks better. Okay. Okay. So then let me do some new lines. Like this. Yeah. That would be the next one then, and then in here I say a bit end of the chunk.header.sequence and ff. Right. Yeah, this looks good. And then I also need the data in the very end, and that will be easy because I expect the data to be raw, so I'll just say result and the chunk.data. Yeah, this looks good. So I will take the output of my method as the input of the test. That's how you do it. String.char. Do I have the? Here we go. Not sure if that was a good idea. So I have chunk 1, which is vital, true, recent, and I compare it with this, and it's failing. Okay. Yeah, because I'm missing a 0. You can see. Yeah, that's passing now. Cool. I should move the tests to some other file. To do move tests to spec directory. Okay. Yeah, this pack header. It should be. It's not packing the header. It's packing the entire chunk. So I would just name it pack. Okay, let's do some asserts. Assert chunk dot header missing chunk header, and I also assert chunk dot data missing chunk data. Right. Okay, so in the client I should be able to pack my own chunk. For example, this one, enter game, right? So I can do that by saying I have a yes, so I have a header which looks like this. We have the flags, which are this. So we have vital is true and recent is false. Then the sequence number will be whatever the teeworlds clients has a number is. The amount of vital chunks sent, I think it's sequence. And we increment it beforehand or something like that. Where were I? Here. Sequence, and this is a thing we increment beforehand. And then the size, oh, this is also not how you do it. The size will be the length of the data, and then the data will be string.char of 27. And then we do a build packet of packed chunk, which is chunks.pack, and I give it a header and a data. That entire thing will become my message. And now I have a very complicated way of sending those 4 bytes. Instead of hard coding them, I generate them with the utmost complicated code possible. And then I look like a cool developer. Oh my gosh, this is never gonna work, is it? Yeah. Chunks 56 pack header. Pack header. What? Oh yeah, it's called pack. Yeah, we failed. Beautiful. Well, let's have a look at what we sent. And then we figure it out. I could also print it in. Hey, I sent the enter game. Acknowledge. Should this be 0 or something like that? What did I have before? I had before a which number was the sequence and which I can't remember. So I say the sequence is 1, so the sequence is the second one with first the size and then the sequence, and the sequence used to be 4. Right, because I have to do this kind of shenanigan for all of them. Right? I cannot start correctly counting sequence numbers with enter game, because then my sequence number will be 1, but I already sent all of these which are not correctly incrementing this thing. So I can for now just use this beautiful hack of saying, oh, which ones are, I don't know. Which ones are vital? This is definitely vital, right? And then the ready vital, I think it's all vital, isn't it? It's only the input timing and this kind of stuff which isn't vital. Yeah, so this should like not happen ideally. They would like go through some cool method. Those are not vital. Okay, here we go. Woo, snap. Okay, so I think it works. I think my chunk packer works, so that's definitely a occasion for a commit. Okay. Chunk header packer. So yes, what's the next step? Do I have a int packer? Get int, pack int. I do. I can get ints. I can Huffman decompress. I can pack chunks. Maybe let's refactor the chunk packing a bit, so it's actually more pleasant. There should be a method. Question is, what does the method take as an input, and the output, oh, also what does it give us as output? I think the output will be just a chunk, a pack chunk. So we have a local function, pack chunk, and we get in a we give it a header and we give it a data, right? Then param header chunk header table can contain nil values, will be autofilled, right? And then we have param data, which is a string, and we return a string. And we also need to give in a client. So then the client will be a param client will be a teeworlds client table. I have to, like, how do I create proper car list? My type. Yeah, it's like teeworlds. Right, and then I can I type it like this? So this is type teeworlds client. Does this work? Not sure. Class declaration annotation. What? There are classes in what? Lua classes? Yeah, maybe I should have built my packer like this. I think I actually remember that from when I did Lua. I did this one cursed Lua project. Cool. Did I ever publish it? Five years ago. Yeah, this is basically my only experience with Lua, and I forgot all about it. Wow, look at, and what did I was using full-on class. What? Look at this code. I didn't know it was so sophisticated code. Okay, I guess I was a better Lua developer when I tried it the first time. Interesting. Here we go. I just copy pasted it from. What is this? Okay. I did weird stuff. Anyways, you can do this kind of thing. So this is not a class, it's just a table. Whatever. Okay. Can I still type it? Lua type tables. I can't give them names. Okay. I can't, like, say I want a table that has a certain shape and I give that shape a name. But I can at least do this. Okay. So there will be strings. Whoa, how many? 3 minuses? Is there a bug in the documentation? Are they for real? Really, Emilua? Okay. Okay, That's just weird. Whoa, what the car? Why is it at? What's the car? I don't have a car there. I have a, well, any, right? It might be a byte, it might be a, it's a tuple basically, string or integer. This is cursed. Okay, anyways, this should be a teeworlds client table. Yeah, I need to figure out a better way to structure the code, but we don't have the time, so let's make it work. Also, why is this down here? Okay, this one I can fix. Boom. Okay. So then I can just copy paste this, no? And we don't build a packet. Yes. Then the size will be the length of the data, sequence number will be this. The header is, yeah. Okay, so this only happens if the header.flags.vital are true. And then if header.flags, I need this first. I need to shape the entire table. It has to, the header has to be a table, but it can be an empty table, right? So I'm sure there's a Lua way of doing it with, like, you provide optional fields and tables and so on, but I will just do it with if statements for now. So if the flags are nil, then I will just set them, right? I say that the flags are vital is true, and then resend is false, right? This is the most sane default for flags. And then if the header.sequence number is nil, then I will say that the header.sequence number is the teeworlds. No, it's the client.sequence. Yes, and this should also be client. So this could also be in a different file, and you could have multiple clients, you know, let's make it cool. And then the size, if the header.size is nil, then we will set it, and we will set it to be the size of the data. It's always the size of the data, right? It's not ever the size of the, yeah, it's always the size of the data. Okay. Yes. And then this should be a bit nicer to use than this one, because down here I just say whoa, pack chunk, I give in the teeworlds client, and I give in an empty header. Could also do the header in the end, and then I could leave it entirely nil. Yeah, let's do that. I don't like the order of that, but the header should be before the data, but leaving it nil is just beautiful. Or I make the parameter a table itself, and then you can order it however you want. How do I do this? The data should be... Yeah, it's ugly to have the data first in the header. Then this is just I would be so tilted every time I have to type it. Yeah, I guess you just have to provide an empty header and then, but you will never set it anyways. And then here you could say flags, and then it's so verbose to set the flags to be. And you only need that in the one case where, okay, let's get rid of it. Otherwise I have a curly brace in there all the time. So I will move the header after the data. It's weird, but it's cool. So if the header is nil, then I create a header. So I say header is basically this, right? And then the data will be the string char. But ideally there wouldn't be what's going on now? Ideally there wouldn't be the magic. I have to say it's a system. Yeah, the pack chunk should also do this. Okay, so I want a message ID and a system. Yeah, okay, let's do this. I want a message ID and a system. And those could go in front, right? Okay. And then header is never used. Okay. So we have a param message ID, which is an integer. Then we have a param system, which is a boolean. And then data will be called payload. Message payload without its message ID. Right, so this one might be empty as well. So data, if data is nil, then data is basically just an empty string. Okay. Okay. Sure. And then here we say enter game. What enter game? It's a system message, right? Yeah. Enter game. Sys enter game. Okay. Let's also do the input. I will need it later for the input. Okay. So, right. You could also, while defining those, intertangle them already, so you don't have to pack it. What if you don't make enter game message ID 19, but you make it like what? I don't know. You just you flip the bit and everything. You know, you set the system bit as well. It technically has to be a packed integer, I think. But yeah, even then, this could be, yeah, it could be multiple bytes, so the data type has to be something that can hold n amount of bytes. That could be annoying in C, but in Lua, we could make this a string. And then we wouldn't need the system flag. Dude, that's crazy. This is revolutionary. It is. I will do this. I will do this cursed. Nobody ever has done it before kind of situation. So check this out. The message ID is 19, but the last bit is 1 because it's a system message, and then the 19 is shifted to the left and everything. So the actual byte that is sent over the network is 27. Dude, I will make those strings. The ones that we send, I will make strings. The ones that we read, I will use the IDs, right? But since we plan to only implement the client, we can do this nasty hack, which makes it easier to write code later on. Yeah, this is cool. I will do this. This is it. So this is 27. Yeah. If I have the sys in the name, there is no need to also say system true. It's a system. I know the shape of the thing in the end. I could do the same for the server messages, for consistency, and then only if I don't match it, then I look at the system bit. Could do that. Could do that. Oh, that's a crazy idea. I like this crazy idea, to be honest. It's a bit outside of the box, and a bit technically wrong, right? Because 27 is not enter game, 19 is enter game, and it's also a system message. But the whole thing then becomes 27. 27 cannot be hex 27, cannot be anything else, can it? No. It can't. Yeah. So this is unique. Yeah. There's no need to, yeah. Okay. This is cool. Let's do it. Message ID, and this will already be a message. It will be a string containing packed message ID and system flag, right? Boom. And then we don't need the system anymore. And this one we assert to exist. Also, we want to check its type actually. Assert type of this to be a string. Message has to be string. And then data has to be string. And then client has to be table while we're at it, right? We could also check which table. We could like check if the fields are set in the table, but nah, it should be fine. It will then crash if the sequence is not set, so that makes sense. I'm not sure about those checks, but they will inform us if they are wrong. And now, here we go. You pack a chunk, and then you say enter game, and it's a sys, so it knows. Oh, this is good. This is good. Okay, where does it crash now? It crashes in line 154. Whoa! Data is not a string. Data is nil. Okay. Then we just move it down here. Here we go. Okay, we messed something up. That's fair. Sure. I expected a crash, not sending wrong stuff. But let's have a look. This is our enter game, and why is it white? It should be 4. It should be 27. Did I forget to put in the actual genius message in the data? Yes, I did. So it will be message data like this. No? Why did I use it? Yeah, so first the message and then the actual data, which now should be called payload. And then the size has to be correct as well, right? Do we get a size error? No. Okay, so then data is nil. Payload payload and then we can define local data as message and payload, and then the size calculation will be still based on data. Oh, what is the size calculated? Wait. Shark 07 reconnect. Here we go. Enter game has a size of 1. Oh, it's without the, okay, so it's the size of the payload. Good that I separated that. Imagine I would, like, it would be wrong anyways. Okay, so it's the size of the payload. How did I not know that? I implemented the teeworlds protocol a zillion times. Once in Ruby, in Python, in Go. I messed with the C++ stuff for a lot. So how did I not know that? Anyways. Okay. Yeah. It will still not work because I didn't fix the bug. I didn't fix any bug here, I think. So let's see why stuff is wrong one. So vital, yeah, the message is not there. Sequence. You what, mate? Why don't you see the 27 here? Ah, size 0. Yeah, why is the size 0? Wait, it is width. That's why I'm confused, right? It is the entire data because, well, there is no data and the size is still 1. There's no data. Give me another one. A short one. There aren't many short ones. Ah, that's annoying. Give me a chat one. So here, let's say we say, oh, this is pretty long. And we have a short chat message. No. They get longer and longer. You have to be kidding me. Give me a short chat message already. Here we go. Yeah, so the size is 5. Right, the header is this, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh no, wait. Header? Message ID. Yeah, the message ID is included. Okay, yeah, it's the entire. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I was surprised. It's the entire data with the payload and the message ID. Okay, that's the size. If the size is nil, then the data, and the data is the message. It should work. Message is string base, string hex of message, and data is the data, and then the length of the data is does this work without the toString? I think it does. Yeah, it's 1. Unknown system message 4. Oh snap, wait, we're in? I didn't change anything. Were we banned or something like that? What? What did I fix? This is annoying, but it's working now. Okay, sure. Okay, is everything correct? Client, message, payload, header. Okay, I will never set the header. Let's face it. But hey, this is cool. So, okay. Are we ready? Are we ready for input? I will give it a try. Local function send input. And no, it's just input, I guess, which is a weird. I should prefix them all with message or something like that. Packet input. It's not sending, it's building the input packet. Bah. Okay, I will just call it input. And in here, teeworlds-protocol, I will build the data like this, local data. It's an empty string, and then I say data, and the entire thing is a return string, like all of these things. Input. Come on, system input, where are you? Go. Oh yeah, we also have to fix that this is actually not the Wireshark. Whoops, wrong one. Wireshark. It's not 20. The actual thing that is sent is 29. Here we go. Oh, this is so good. I love this one. I do think that it's a beautiful hack. It's also more performant. Dude, I'm tempted to integrate that in the C++ version. But in C++ it's messy because we don't use strings of arbitrary size for the IDs. We use integers, and then they're packed as integers. and that means that they might span multiple bytes or only one byte. And then, yeah, no, in C++ this is not nice, but in Lua, oh boy, this is so good. This is so good. Okay, I was skeptical, and it might blow up in my face, but as of right now, I'm pumped. Okay, so what do we have in input? We have the egg game tick. Okay, let's egg some game tick. How do we do that? Packer, packer build. How do I packer int? Packer pack int number. Easy as that. Okay. So I say packer.packInt, and I will pack the int of the egg game tick, which is the teeworlds client egg game tick. And then I say data is a data plus this, or I say data is this. Can I do it like that? Yeah. And then the next one will be the prediction tick, which is I don't know, this is like prediction tick. I never really figured out which value to put there. Then we have the size, which is always 40. So we do string a char. We can pack in the 40 or a 28 raw. Yes, let's go. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I have an int packer, but why use an int packer if you know what it packs to? Right, then we have the direction, the target, the jump, and all of the ping correction to do. Genius. Okay. Okay, so so packer.packInt, we have the direction, the target x, and target y. This is the direction, and the direction of course will be 1. This will be 0. The server will fix it to something anyways. And jump fire hook, jump fire hook, and then we have player flags. Okay, player flags, and then we have the wanted weapon and the next weapon and the pref weapon and the ping correction, whatever that is. So this is the data, and then I return a build packet, and I only have one message in there, and it will be a pack chunk of the teeworlds client, and I put in sys input and data, right? This should do, no? Yes. And then instead of this one, we send message input. Are we ready? No. It's nil. That's weird because I initialized it, don't I, to -1. So wait, the teeworlds client is nil? Nah. Wait, what's nil? The packer is nil? Who is nil? Attempt to call field pack int a nil value. Ah, the packer is nil. Huh? No, packer's not nil. Pack int. Oh, did I forget to? Now we are in Ruby. We are in Ruby. This LSP is cross languages, man. It's ready. I went to the definition of this is good. This is so good. Okay, does it work now? Whoops, wrong file. Oh snap, okay, we get some snaps. But are we walking to the right side? We're walking, guys, that's it. And why is it a DM server? As game time. Warm up 0. Here we go. We're walking. Okay. The end is near. The end is near. Walking works. This is good. Run orange, we are coming. I want to see if I can connect to a ddnet server now, because that will be a different challenge. They might send us some packets that crash the client. So let's have a look at some ddnet. Which country do we join? Taiwan. What ping do I have there? Whoa, that's a good ping. Okay. Taiwan. Do we have something empty? Yes, here we go. Map run orange. Okay. Everyone excited? Let's see what happens if we connect to this boy. Well, actually, Lua CLI arcs. I don't want a hard code IP in there. So, global table arc. Okay, what's the shape of it? E print A. What? Arc. Okay, yeah. So I say arc at index 1. Okay. Right. Okay, so local server IP is this one, and local server port is this one, and then I say print connecting to server IP, server port. Nice. What am I pasting here? Ah, that's okay. And that will be server port, and that will be server IP. Arc. Okay, so if arc at index 1 is not nil, then split string Lua. I want the colon syntax. Gmatch insert. Oh no, I have to self-roll it. Return T. iterate over them. Okay, so let's do a Lua client and add it to the history, and then I need a bit more time. Where do I put that? Into base. So I want a function string sep, yeah, and what do we return? A table. Yeah, so we return a table, and we have a param array. Here you go. Param string and param sep string, and then local result is this one, and then return result, and then we assert that the result of string sep, if we have empty string, the empty separator, the length of that should be 0. Easy. And if I have a full colon bar and the separator is this, I want the length to be 2. Easy. Okay. So then I do a find pattern. What does it return? Returns start indices of S where the occurrence starts and ends. Otherwise it returns what pattern? Okay, I guess I can just do string find string sep, right? So that's the n, and then I do a res at the res plus 1 is string sub of 1 to n, and then while true do, and then in the end I also do a res 1 string sub of n, and if okay, so we do another n, and then this one doesn't work really. If n is nil, then we break, and what an annoyance that there's no string separator. Okay, so I find the index of the first separator, then I get a substring from, wait, so if this is nil, so I need to check here already. If n is nil, then n is basically the length of the string, right? So we take the entire string. or we basically, if it's nil, we return right, so this should be 1. Easy. Is it still, we're in the while loop? It found the separator? No. Where are we looping then? Here? It didn't, like, if it's empty then, okay. We can also do this edge case. So if the length of the string is 0, we return res. Okay, here we go. Okay. So in that case, we found the separator. We go from the start to the separator, we put it in the result, then we try to find again, but this time we have to actually search in the string sub n, and then we might not find it, but if we find it, we put it in there the same way, right? But it has to be the old n, basically. So this is technically the old n. The old n is the n, and then this will be the old n until the new n. Or plus 1 probably. And I'm hating this so much. I should have just copy pasted something from Stack Overflow. I'm missing this edge case where in the end when we don't find the last separator, right? So here we do the foo, we find this is the foo, and then we might search in a thing, it's like old n plus the length of the separator actually, or plus 1, whatever, right? Both work. But we won't find another separator, right? So this will be nil, then we break, and then ideally if the old n is less, no, if the old this is not always the case, right? Because there's also this one. So if the old n Wait, I'm broken in my head which case that is. Okay, let's go again for this one. Foo is this one. Right, we find the separator. Where do we find it? Here we find the separator, then we put foo in there, and then we don't find the separator for bar, so we want to take it until the end. Yeah, we can also assume it's always, and then in this case, when it's like that, I also want to. What's you gonna do, right? Like if there's that, I want to as well. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we always do this one. And this one is then the old n until the very end, basically. Yeah. This still works. This works. This works, okay. And then foo. This should be 3. Oh no, are we in an infinite loop? We're in an infinite loop because the +1 didn't work. How are we in an infinite loop? A nil value. Alright, it's nil, so we break. Ah, that's the previous one. One, 3, what? How do we get from is it at +2 or something like that? Nah. Wait, what if I put an X and an A in there? It's still stuck. Okay. Wait. This one works though, right? Yes, this one works. Why? It's the third one we get stuck on. So the old n is the n, and we say the old n +1. I need more printing. We search in Xaba, but oh yeah, okay, so in Xaba, wait. No, in Xaba we will find the colon at index 4, and then n will be 4, it's not nil, then we sub the old n +1, the n what? We have 4, n is 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So if n is 4 here, in the next iteration old n will be 4, and then we say 4. Oh, it has to, yeah, it's like it's going from the beginning. Ah, shit, it's not the offsets are from the substring. I can So I need a total offset, or I need to sub the string. Okay, let's sub the string. So I have a local remaining as a string, right? And then we only ever search in the remaining. And the remaining will be the remaining substring of the n or something like that. Oh boy. And then we don't need to substring. We can say give me offset 1, do it here. What? 15? Yeah. And for, okay, wait, how many did you get? How many do I even expect? 3. Okay, so it's working now. Okay, it's working. Right. So then this one at index 1, I expect to be foo. If it's not foo, what is it? Is it foo colon or something like that? It's foo colon. Who would have thought? Okay, what about this one? Is XA? No, it's just a colon. Yeah, it's just a colon. Okay, were you then? Oh wow. So we take the foo in, then we say the remaining is the string. Actually, it's the string, but with a sub 1. So we need the same thing here. And then in the remaining, no, we do n. What's n though? Let's go to it's 4. We immediately find this n at 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. What? So we have a 4, and then we go from 4 plus 1, so from 5 on. So remaining should be Xaba, right? Yes. And then we find the separator at the index 3 or something like that, or 4 again, yes. And then the remaining will be only bar. So, this should be actually the remaining, not the entire string. And the same I'm printing the third one, which is now empty, or what is that? Local t is require. No. T print. Oh, it's print. Yeah, it's an empty string. So we get the foo correctly. Now we get a colon. Well, we get remaining xar bar here, so this is xar bar. Then we find the 4, so we should get the sub from 1 to n, right? And here we should get the sub from none. Fu xa ba. And then okay, here we go. Unused variable alt n. Beautiful. I'm sure there's still flaws in it. Some edge cases. Should I test some edge cases? What about this one? Okay, works for me. Okay, no, this is good. And then this one at 3 should be A, right? Yeah, okay, I think this is fine enough. So now we have a string separator. Let's see if it works as I wanted to. So if I say connect and I separate it by space and I want the second argument, I expect to see this one. Yes, and if I have only this one and I separate it by a colon, yeah, this works. Okay. So now in the client we can say, hey, if arg at index 1 is not nil, that's the code I just deleted, genius, then I say okay, I also want the starts with. Give me a string starts with local function, string starts with a string prefix param prefix string return boolean. So if n is 1, like this, no? So string sep is string sep, and string starts with is string starts with. Okay, not sure if that one works. Do I need to assert for that? Okay, let's assert it. You start with foo. Okay, do you start with bar? Nice. Yeah, I think that's enough tests. So I say if space string starts with arg local command is arg1, if string starts with base string starts with, the string will be the command, and we want to check if it starts with connect. Do mash bash print unknown command os.exit1, and here we say server IP is base.string separator, the command local full IP is base string separator of the command and the space, and then we want the second one, which in Lua is 1. And then I say the server IP is the base string separator of the full IP, the colon 1, and then the port will be the 2, and string to int Lua. This will be a number, to number. Optional type. Hey, let's go. Do I need a p call? How do I make it? Here you go. Okay, cool. So if I say Lua client, this works. If I say Lua client A, it says unknown command A. If I say connect A, it says invalid port. If I do this, host the service, yes, because this is not a local host. And this looks good. Okay, cool. So this should then connect us to ddnet. Okay, this looks bad. This is somehow bad. Why is it so bad? What? Snap? It's snap. Input timing. Unknown. System message 10 to 10. Why does it not print that it's receiving the snapshots? Oh, this is my client being connected to it, right? Ah, this is the healthy connection. Okay. Yeah. Come on. Stop it. How long does it take until I time out? Client drop. It resends the client drop. To who? Oh, to my Ruby client? My Ruby client didn't acknowledge that my C++ client is connected. Yeah, I probably need a sigint disconnect thing. Maybe I should start with that. Catch sigint lure. My signal defined. Do you have to require it or something? Do I need a library for that? That's bash. Okay, wait. Does this one work? Yeah, signal is not defined. That's what I thought. Local signal require signal. Shit. POSIX signal. Nope. Catch signals lure. Yeah, POSIX. This is what I have. No. Do I need to also depend on the POSIX library now? Oh, come on. Oh no, it's called POSIX. So many dependencies. Ah, fucking hell. This is also a C dependency. Is this a Lua thing that you do a lot of C dependencies? This is annoying. Do I need to specify that last bit? Not sure. So many dependencies. Yeah, but that's a must. That is a must. Okay, nice. Okay. So that's standard library, this is external package, this is self-rolled external package, and this is in code. Boy, so many things. Okay, then how do we send a so we do that by what? Interesting. Is that a convention somehow? Okay, I will leave it. So I say assert UDP send off build packet and messages control. Yes, the message is a string.char of control close, and it's a control true. And it has to be an array. More parentheses. Okay. So now ideally, if I would run the client and Control C, it says client dropped. Yes, this is good. This should actually go into the README. Okay. Right. So what's the problem with ddnet? I didn't start from the beginning. Okay, I should be cleanly disconnected and no traffic should come in. Okay, nice. Good that I implemented the SIG-in. I told you it's gonna be important. Were you? Sure. Okay, I don't know. I don't know what happened there. So, map change. We don't know. Like that, we get a message that we don't know. We respond with input. The server responds with input timing, and then everything gets all wonky. Why did we ignore the map change? That's the questions. Why did we not get the map change though? Unknown system message 00210. What about game? How do we got map change sending? We still have this hack in here. Since I never bothered to fix that hack. It's beautiful. That's just beautiful. Okay. So I said I wanted to do those in the weird way as well. Yeah, let's not. Okay. Yeah, I need to fix all of those. I need to get rid of all the hacks. Yeah, I wanted to do the unused local known. How is the I wanted to do the I think it's a now or never kind of situation. It might be multiple bytes. I can't really. Yeah, I can't really. This should be. Yeah, we should unpack it anyways. Yeah, we can't do it for the receiving ones. So might as well just return here. What? I don't have a map change? Sure, I have a map change. I don't have game at all. Oh, it's a sys? What? What? Okay. Okay, what do we do when we get a map change? This one. Do we have access to UDP? Can also store the UDP in the client. Yeah, this is a bit cursed, but to do move that into the client table. How's this unused? Oh shit. Maybe I should fix that first. Okay, wait. I actually want to call it socket, client.socket.send. Yeah, this is getting a bit longer. Receive. Well, because it might be nil, right? Yeah, going all messy and then refactoring is a bit annoying, and I'm going messy again. But hey. Can I already make it not? Not null to begin with? There are advantages to having everything in a single file, and there are also disadvantages. Okay. Okay, so what's the syntax error now? This one, socket. Which server are we connecting to? This one. Whoa, we broke the logic. What? That's the server. You got garbage from the server. Ah, it's the resend request. It's not garbage, it's just a rare packet. Okay. Why though? Enter game number chunks. Why does it request a resend? It doesn't tell. Why does it request a resend? So, yeah, we sent this twice. This is a bit cursed. Let's not send it twice. Maybe this helps already. Doesn't. So we send it only once, and then conready, where we don't send enter game. Interesting. Okay, why? Okay, sure. Conready. Sys conready. That should be this one. Oh, we have it here. Wait. Whoops. Ready to enter. Okay. Ready to enter. Ready to. It's a game message, isn't it? Game messages. Message ID is game ready to enter. Return false, return true, and ready to enter. This should only happen on snaps, but I have to think about that for a second. So when we get a packet, we process it as a game or a system message. So if we know one of those messages, then we're good. Print got packet without any known messages. But we don't really care about that. It's just like, who cares? In that case, we send the keep alive. Okay, and this one we send as a response to the snaps. Local function on snap. Okay, so let's see what happens now. We got snaps. Okay, this is good. Okay, then let's try ddnet one more time. We got snaps. Okay. This is good. This is really good. Why localhost? And why this one? Let's go with chillerbot. Whoa, look at this nameless T. He's basically in finish already. Oh boy. And he has a fake name and is a potential enemy because he has the name nameless T. And I hate all nameless T's, so I should also fix the name. I don't have a string packer, but I can use some hacks. Okay, let's hack that one as one last dirty hack. Let's do a printf of nameless T. Pipe that into vc minus c, so that's 12, and let's do one of a chiller dragon dot lure. That's a 17, and I think that's too long anyway. Player didn't mean to disconnect. Come on. Player chiller dragon dot lure. Yeah, this one works. $14. 12. Yeah. What? Right. So we go here. Well, we need the same thing for nameless t. 6e61. Okay, 6e61. Here we go. 6e61. So I don't forget. And then we have this. Okay, 6e. Oh, where does it end? 6565. 6e. Yeah, I should do a string packer. I know. 6e61 is here. This is the start. And then the end is 6565, it's here. Yeah, here we go, Chill Dragon Lure. Should also fix the skin ideally, but too lazy. Let's only do the name. Okay. Very nice. We have a name. Beautiful. What's the other change? Rename from nameless t to this one, I think, right? Okay, that's totally a a valid commit that anyone should do. That belongs into a serious library to hard code your own username into it. But hey, let's go. Lure keyboard. We need a external library for that, I'm sure. Yeah, I knew it. Curses in Lure. Ah, Lure POSIX, which includes curses. I have this dependency already. Does it? Does it? Or is curses POSIX? It's not, right? POSIX man page. No, yeah, I think I'll go with love. What's the official here? I searched for love 2D and I found some. The GitHub search is so broken. Look at this. Hey, in my other project where I already used it, Chichiku 4, do I have instructions on how to get started with love? No, I don't even have a README. Nice. Thanks. To build game. Okay, interesting. 37 downloads. Oh boy. Cargo. Love asset manager. Okay, okay. Well, why is it not? How do I get started with it? How did it work again? Is it like a graphical program you need to run it with, or? Yeah, I need to install it, and then yeah, okay. It's basically a different runtime. It's not Lua, right? It's just searching for love. Don't we all? Okay, let's see how hard it is to build it. Let's make some love. Okay, I know, enough of the jokes, enough of the jokes. Prefix, PW prefix, I don't, why do I need a, like what? Half bus. What's Mr. Half bus? Oh no, there are so many. What about this one? And then this one. Mod plug. Is that a thing that I will find in here? Yes. Come on. Could have guessed it, huh? Okay, this one I will guess. Volbis. That worked. Nice. I don't have Luajit. And I want the 5.1. Yeah, that worked. Okay, nice. Cool. We up and running. 51%. This is good. And then where was the love hello world? Okay, keyboard. Is down. Key constant. Is it love.a? Or like how can I access them? Is it love.a or like, or is it love.keyboard table keys? Oh, it's just a string. Okay. Yeah, do I have to require it? No, I just run it with love, right? Lib. Okay, yes. So if I do a this and I say love, okay, this works. Okay, should work here as well. Okay, if I press up, okay, this is good. Wait, what about AWSD? Okay, yes. So okay, and then question is how do I get the client? I didn't expose the client. Can I just require? This should be a proper library, so I could actually use it, but it's not. So I will, yeah, I will move it in the same file because we're going fast, right? I don't know if I will even keep love. It's a hack for keyboard input, so I can move here. Oh, unreachable code, sure. And then, so, is it called space? Whoa. This I can see in the documentation. Yeah, it's space. Okay, so, client, give me some keyword stuff. We have controls or input, and we have direction, which is 0. We have jump 0, and we have hook. Yeah, I can also do fire, but doesn't really matter. Okay, so when we do a send input message input, that will be the teeworlds client.input.direction and the teeworlds client.input.jump, and then the teeworlds client.input.hook. So if I press some space, like any sane controlling person would do, I do a teeworlds client dot input dot jump is 1, and also in the update I reset the controls at all times. Direction 0, and okay, we don't need all of that DT kind of stuff. And here we say direction. Okay. Unknown command platform. And require string forward slash, let's use dots instead. Device not closed. Can it not do the UDP stuff? I have the feeling this will be annoying to debug. Then I have to switch to another library. Which language are we in? Java, interesting, okay. Minecraft, okay. I think the problem is actually the unknown command. What's the unknown command? Oh, is this the problem? Oh, because I have the feeling that's the only library we have for keyboard input. Does it include cursors? More C code. Should I do this? LGPL. Amazing. LGPL code, you love to see it. Oh, he registers the stuff differently than I do. Interesting. Might as well just do this one. Yeah, you'll have to see that, but I think this is exactly the library I want to use. This is it. Why is there a manifest? 004. Depends on bit 32, which I have installed. Interesting. Does this even work as a version number? Not sure. Yeah. Left, right, space. Okay. What did I do? If v has key left, doesn't work in here. Oh no, there's some bugs in this library. This works. So yeah, unreachable code. We have to, is it blocking? It's blocking, right? It's blocking. Oh, is it blocking? Wait, let's figure it out. So, yeah, it's blocking. Shoot. Set non-blocking. Okay. That didn't work well. Non-blocking, here we go. Ah, you have to actually do it, okay. And then you have to clean it up and everything, okay. So what? Let's do this. We do all of the non-blocking stuff. Then the while loop we already have. Char break, okay. Wait, is the receive blocking? I think the UDP receive might be blocking. Okay, this works. Quitting with Q. Local function on shutdown. How do you define a function? End. Quitting, sending disconnect. Okay, so I think it is a blocking UDP read, but we get so many packets, so it could be fine. And then can we do this and actually not make everything bugged? Down in on shutdown. Ah, look at this, I didn't break my terminal. So if you properly shut it down, the library is not bugged at all. It's a good library. It has nice examples, it just works. By now, it has definitely saved my ass, and it works together with the networking code as well. It works better than Love. It's easier to install. It runs native Lua. It's beautiful. This is a good library. Okay. So now print char. basically the same as this. So if char is key left, yeah, it's a bit cursed, but it kind of works. We say teeworlds client. Whoa, the autocomplete is no longer on my side. The space. And we also reset all of them. Yeah, this is super bugged, but let's see if it works good enough. Let's go to localhost. I need a teeworlds client for that. Okay, give me this. Okay, boom. Yeah, the jumping doesn't. I can walk left and right. Somehow it doesn't. It doesn't work very well, and the jumping doesn't work at all. Okay, why does the jumping jump 0? Never mind then. Yeah. Okay, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. Okay, I'm so ready. Are you ready? This might be the final moment of it all. I'm ready. I'm so ready. Okay. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Jump. Yes, yes. Oh yeah. Oh no, is there any? I won't make this one. Shit. There's no way. I need to implement hook and aim. I need to hook over that. Why did I choose such a hard map? Okay, there's no need in trying that even. Such a hard map. I can hard code the aim. I need right click. Oh no, can this? No, I don't. Real pros hook on W, of course. Shit, I need the key printer again. This one. So W is 119. So, oh boy. Or was W fire? Oh, I forgot my key bindings. Nope. Ah, shit, I unbound them. Yeah, gotta be kidding me. Okay, I need to quickly... quickly... Yeah, this is how I was playing on my laptop for some time without a mouse, and only with the touchpad, so I have to figure out which my controls were. Yeah, it was this. So hook on W and fire on S, and you can actually play. I don't play with a mouse right now. I have a touchpad to aim, but I hook on W and I fire on S, and that actually plays extremely smooth. So nice. Now I know. So do I need the, what was it, 119? W and S, 115. Key S. Yeah, we can do fire. So we have those, and we also have those. We have key W for hook. We don't really need fire. We could use it to do a rocket jump, and the problem with that is that we can't hold down the right key, so it will stuck anyways. We could hard code that we're walking right all the time, but then we get stuck in some thing, and yeah, let's do this. Key fire, let's go. Yeah, I gotta love my Lua skills and the understanding of the teeworlds protocol. What a cursed line. But yeah. So we also have to reset those. Hook, jump, and fire. And I also need to add fire to the thing. Oh, I have it here. Then I need to add it here. Hook I have. Fire, I don't really need it, but... And now comes the dirty hack. We say that we aim at the x coordinate of 200 and the y coordinate of -200. Here we go. Reset. Let's see. Can we finish it this time? Wait, the aim is not working as I expected. Oh no, we can't hold down the hook. Because the inputs are stuck. Okay, then we do something crazy. Check this out. We hook all the time, and this is just releasing the hook. 500 IQ. What's up with the target though? This should work. Why was it not aiming right? No packets, beautiful. Close this, wire shot. 69, let's go. Keep alive, input. Did I have a better implement? Map list entry add. Yeah, that's not helping. So the first one is 0, then we have a... Oh, shit, I can't read multiple packed ins. Fuck. half the direction, which should be, I didn't, we have the hard-coded 28, this one, then the direction is 0, yes, and then we have the 88. Okay, let's just, can I int unpack that with which one works? With the Go one? Teeworlds Go protocol. So I have a 8803, which gives me a 200, nice. And then what else do I have? A 0x, 40, and then a 00. I need a stateful unpacker. This is so annoying. Got 200, yes, so the first one is 200, this one is minus 200, right? Whoa, got minus 1. What? Don't tell me the pack in minus 200 doesn't work the way it should work. Do we have a XOR problem again or something like that? So this one should be C7. And it's not. Oh, this is so annoying. I was basically in the finish line already when there was a packer issue. This is unbelievable. Okay, what's your problem now? 40. Just 40. Okay. let's do a one-to-one comparison. Didn't expect to do packer stuff again. Unequal to 0. Do I need the unequal to 0 actually? No, I don't. But okay, so hier Name ist ein Am. Num is 0, and in here num is num is 3. Okay. What? Not okay. Wait, what? Okay, that's the issue then. We do a bit shift to the right of 6. So it's first 199, and then afterwards it's 3, and we go from 0 to 0. We pass in minus 200, don't we? Let's verify this quickly. In comes minus 200, in comes minus 200, and then in here we do the sign bit stuff, okay. Oh, and I decided to, you know, not bit flip anything here, but set it like this, okay. Bit not. Oh, that's not a not, that's XOR. So it's XOR itself. No, it's like this, right? Wait, what's this doing in C? So I have nothing. Wait, is this even in C? What are we doing in C? Is this a Go thing? Wait, what? It's a not. No. The syntax is different. So this is a not. That's definitely a not. So let's say I have the number I, which is minus 200, and then I say I is okay. But in Lua, if I say I is minus 200 and then I do a print of bits, bit not of I get 0. So the not is also broken. Oh, I have a bit library, so I can use the correct one. But dude, the Stack Overflow post, it broke me. The XOR was broken and the not was broken. So that's bad, man. Come on. Bit of funks. Is it this one? B not. B not and yeah, this is also not good. Did I choose the wrong one? I guess this naming was wrong. It's not bit 32. Yeah, okay, that's the one I need. Oh my gosh. I probably also want the XOR to work like that. This Stack Overflow thing will break my life. I guess the other ones are also broken, but wait, what? checker. C703. The get in broke. That worked before. No way. I need the third. I need both of them. This is crazy. Like this is just crazy that I need. I have no idea what's going on here, but now every test is passing, so that's amazing. Yep. Fix more bit flips. Bit flips. Sure. Okay, now that this is fixed, I should be able to aim wherever I want, right? Okay, yes, I'm aiming. Check this out. Okay. Okay. I'm hooking. Yeah. Let's go. Wait, how do I release the hook? Okay, like this. Okay, this is a bit cursed. Okay. Easy. Okay. Wow. Holy shit. I also have like a oh, my ping is actually pretty good. But you know, it's like I'm using the cursed. Easy. This is easy. Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh, I almost. Okay, easy. Which way? Is it up? Yeah, it's up. I'm basically through, right? Can't fail now. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. Now I have to hold it. Oh my gosh, did I just fail? Oh no, what have I done? This is annoying. Okay, then I'm doing the Spider-Man. I can't release the hook. I have to hold W to release. Ignoring too short packet. Nope. Connection is broken. No. Fuck. What broke? I can't move. It's requesting a resend. That's why it's too short. Come on, I was so far. Yeah, it's this one. It's the resend requested. I shouldn't ignore that. I shouldn't ignore that. If it's requesting a resend, yeah, then I shouldn't ignore it. Okay. Wait. Shit. We were so far. Okay. So, right. If there's a resend. They are requesting a resend. This is bad. Shit. Wait, what does that mean? Does that mean that the server that we claim we sent more vital packets? Can we just decrement our sequence number and drop it or something like that? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's do something nasty. To do this is nasty. We should actually resend. But basically, there's also the case where then, if this is not okay. So if I can unpack a packet data server without a payload, yeah, this works. So if packet.header.flex.resend is true, that's the only got a resend request packet without payload. That's fine. That's a fine thing. And then here we just do some keep alive, and then we return. And if there is a resend request, then we just say teeworlds-client dot sequence we gaslight the server. No, we are not gaslighting. It's not. What do? We drop our own vital packets and decrement the sequence number, so the server thinks it got all the packets and stops requesting resends. Yeah, this is broken. This is severely broken, and don't do this at home. But this might get us. Fuck. 299. Header can't be nil. A nil value? A header should not be nil. Unpack packet. Header is set to this. It can't be nil. Packet header flex. Wait, it can't be nil. When we crash, we don't restore. Yeah, it's fine, I guess. Attempt to index field header. And 299. Yeah, it seems fine to me. Header cannot be nil, no matter what the data is. Right? The header cannot be nil. What the hell? That's annoying. I have to see the output. And nil value. Okay, we can fix that. So here we have the header, and then in 301 it says to index field header a nil value. Flags. Are those strings? Dude, what's nil? Am I being stupid? Packer! Whoopsie daisy. Okay, let's not print the stuff all the time. Okay, let's go. Okay, this is it. This is gonna be the run. Everyone ready? Okay. Come on. No. Got resend request without payload. Oh no, we probably drop our sequence numbers to the negative now. Ha! I guess. Keep alive. And then we send some input with the casual sequence number. Non-vital, okay, sure, but wait, is it? Do we have to send the input timing here and there to? Why does he request a resend? Okay, this is annoying. I'll go AFK for a second. Oops, not stop streaming. Okay. Oh, should I check if I'm still online? Yeah, this is a bit annoying now. I'm not sure what to do about this nasty problem of resends and having a laggy connection, everything being bugged. I would have to properly implement resends. Hey, I'm live. Okay, cool. Is anyone in the chat? What to do about? What are you coding? Well, it's in the title. Not enough Lua to finish run orange on official ddnet servers. So I'm trying to, finish run orange using Lua. Well, that's the idea. Anyways, so it's harder than I thought. It's harder than I thought. This problem I did not anticipate. Also, I forgot about the whole Packer and Huffman stuff. I don't know how that happened. So the scope from 2-3 hours went to 2 days and like 10 hours or something like that. But I did not anticipate this kind of annoyance. What did I do here? Cursed key presses. Looks like cursors, but it's cursed, so it's not the same. Okay, so the server is requesting a resend. When does the server request a resend? Let's look at a ddnet server, because this is actually a ddnet server. So there's only one situation where this ever would happen, and that is anti-spoof. This is standard teeworlds, no? Why is there anti-spoof? Okay, weird. So, it's a vital chunk. I don't send any vital chunks. Oh, do I? Wait. Input? Yeah, it's not vital. Wait. Yeah, no, it's non-vital. Yeah, I sent a non-vital, yes. And the keep alive is also non-vital. So I don't ever send anything vital. So what is the server getting all confused about? The server says that there's an incoming packet, right? We are in the on message fetch chunk. This is basically on message. This part of the teeworlds code, I don't like it at all. The way that the chunks are unpacked, it breaks my brain. This is why I personally always write it completely different than the official implementation. And that also makes me always skip the sequence stuff. But so we send a chunk to the server, which is vital. So that must have happened in the very beginning. And then the sequence number was not the next sequence number. It was not the expected sequence number. The sequence number in the chunk header, yeah. And it's also not an old packet that we already got. So, yeah. I wish I could see this message on the official ddnet servers. because locally I cannot reproduce, I think, right? Locally I cannot reproduce. What did I press? Sig. Yeah, asking for resend would be printed here at all times. So yeah, I mean, there's a less likelihood of me actually losing packets on localhost than via this unstable network connection and the actual server in some data center in, what was it, Taiwan? So that's that. But yeah, I cannot reproduce, so I would have to simulate packet loss. Linux simulate packet loss. I'm sure there's a way. Yeah, and the whole interface, then the stream would break down. Well, loopback. Oh no, I don't want to mess with that kind of stuff on stream. I never played with that, but yeah, okay, there is a way. Of course, there's a way. I don't feel comfortable trying it. I don't even know why I looked it up. But yeah, so somehow, but it has to be, I don't send that many vital packets. Okay, let's record everything I send to the server. Like all of it. Wow, there's an incoming packet. Maybe I should reduce the spam a bit. Non-system message 10. That's the input timing one, right? I could also just handle that instead of spamming the output. I'll probably die. I'm not sure where in the map I am. I have to go up at some point. Come on, break again. It's annoying that it takes so long. How loud is my keyboard in the stream? Come on. It's not breaking. Dude, I'm joining with the second client now. That's it. If it's not breaking, then I might finish the map. I'm not at spawn. Okay, how far am I? Okay, halfway through. Been here already. Now the Wireshark will be spammed by come on, release. Okay, now it's breaking down. It's breaking down. It's breaking down. Yeah, casual amount of like what? 9,000 packets. Oh boy. So why did it you can't tell me that it suddenly broke down. Like, there isn't such a long delay. I'm not sending vital packets. So wait, I'm not understanding something. The entire resend request can only happen if a vital chunk is received. If a client sent a vital chunk to the server and I do not send vital chunks. I don't. Do I? No, I don't. I do it in the very beginning when the connection establishes. I send the vital enter game, right? And then I send, that's it, number 4, vital enter game, right? And the server also got it. That's how I got and stayed in game, and it started sending snaps or something like that. Right? So from then onwards, I only sent input. But at some point, randomly, the server decided, yo, please resend. Here? No. Here? No. Here? No. No. When did the server start requesting that stuff? I think it was this one. Here. The server's like, hey, I'm requesting a resend. And before that, it's not, right? It's requesting a resend, and then it's sending a snap single, and it's not it's not requesting a resend anymore. Wait, this is the different client. Where is it? Here it's requesting a resend again, and here it's not. This one I don't really understand. Can you not request I send a keep alive? No resend requested. Yeah. What am I supposed to resend then? Like, what does the server expect? Can we just give the server some bullshit resend? Yeah, it refuses to cooperate because the resend of what? Acknowledged sequence number 955. You have to be kidding me. That's a bit high. I didn't send that many vital chunks. I sent 4, not 955. Wait. What? So here the server says acknowledged sequence number 6. No, that doesn't make sense, because after enter game, which was the vital 4, we didn't send much more. And then vital input. Wait. Vital input. Oh, my input is vital. Okay, here we go. How did that happen? How did my input get vital? Message input, pack chunk, is this input? Oh, because vital by default is, oh wow, okay, don't LSP me. I have to say that the header, this is the header, so how does this work? Pack chunk, payload, data, payload, header, okay, header, flags, flags, vital, yes, that should fix it, right? That's pure troll that I'm sending a vital input, and I think I should actually incorporate that in this thing. So if the server gets a message input, if unpacker dot vital. How do I know if it's vital? CNet chunk. Why is the chunk called p packet? Flags, chunk flag, vital. That's just cursed. Process client packet and it's a chunk and it's called packet. It's like, this is wrong. It's so wrong. But sure. If this one is 0, network in, the client send net message input with flag vital. It should not have that flag. Whoa, boy, smart fix, my man. So if I go back here and I do the old way, build this, I deleted a random line there, amazing. Game type this one. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, so this is a branch of mine in my teeworlds fork. It's called hacking on protocol, and I didn't have to use it actually so far. I usually it saves my ass on sequence numbers and other stuff. Like usually all the mistakes I ever made while implementing clients in different languages, I added a debug message in the server to indicate what's going on. So when you connect to that server and you send some weird wrong protocol stuff, the server will print it. But this one I never did. I never sent vital input because, well, or maybe I did before and I never realized it, but now I did. So this is nice. So I say one about vital inputs from client, right? This is good, meaning that now the server can never request a resend when we just send no vital packets. Question is, can we just remove those nasty hacks then? You could set this to packet.header.ag, right? Signal resend. So we signal a resend if the sequence number is not the ag +1. So we set it to ag +1. No, ag, and if we send another vital thing, yeah, we can. Yeah, so the next vital we send will have the correct sequence number. Yeah, it's still a hack. It's a better hack than decrementing to infinity. And now fix input being vital. Yeah, let's try it again. So I'm confident. I'm confident that we can do this. Not this one. Okay. Whoa, were there some errors right in the beginning? Sending keep alive. Okay, this is probably ddnet extensions. Okay, let's do the number 10. So number 10 is input timing, isn't it? I think that's the only frequent message I didn't implement yet. Yeah, input timing, which actually is 15 if we use our cursed way of doing stuff. Time it. Timing. So do we have to input timing, do anything with it? Whoa, I have no idea what I just did. I don't know. Right, that should reduce the spam, and then also client teeworlds client num received snapshots 0, and then on snap no Keyword num received snapshots equals. There has to be a faster way of doing this, but I don't know it. So if teeworlds-client.num received snapshots is less than 3, then we do this, right? There's no need to spam this the entire time when we are obviously online. But I still want to see if we get the snaps in the first place. So yeah, reduce log spam. Okay, let's connect. What? Number 10 is unknown. System. For the input I have to do it correctly. For the output I have to use the hack. So this is 20. Sure. Wait, was it always 10? Always has been. Beautiful. Oh my gosh, send help. Okay. This is good. Now we are in game. Okay. I actually want to see the finish message now that I think about it. Game SV chat. Game SV chat. It's message ID 3. And mode client ID target message. Okay. How cursed can I do this? What's the fastest way to somewhat display game messages? I don't want to like build a full unpacker. So if I get a chat message, I unpack bam 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 bam. So local mode is packer.getInt of the unpacker, and then we have the client ID and then the target ID. We don't use any of that. Get int, and then can I do a get raw or rest or whatever? Let's do a remaining data, and it's non-consuming, so it's just it returns as a string the remaining data, right? Remaining data. And then in here, I should be able to say print chat. This is gonna look beautiful. Hey, do you know someone who uses a bot? That's the null terminated nature of Lua strings, and yeah, we kind of have a chat that doesn't have the client ID and everything, but we should see if we finish or do we get a 0.7 finish message? Shit, I don't know. Enough chat to be dangerous. Right, okay. Okay, everyone ready? Everyone ready? I knew it, someone voted. I knew it. I had it in the feeling. Hello? Give me some time. And we go here. H303. Oh, this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Okay. Can we do map changes? Keep alive? I guess I have to... Yeah, I can't do map changes yet. No problemo. Not in scope. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it's still spamming the controls. I guess this is fine. This looks good, doesn't it? Okay. I think this is it. Whoa, this is the run. That wasn't close at all. I had it all under control. Dude. Oh shit, okay. Easy. No problem. Everything under control. Shit, I didn't see the finish message because ddnet bridge doesn't send chat messages to 0.7 clients. It uses the 0.7 protocol to indicate finish messages. So that's sad. I could also implement that message, but it sends, I think, the ID of the person who finished. So I would have to keep track of all the players. Then I would have to implement another, a bunch of other stuff as well. So maybe not worth the effort. Okay, here we go. Nope. Shit. I can't release the hook because I have to hold down W to release the hook. So the only way to release the hook is hook into the air, but I can't change my aim, and if the roof is too low, I get stuck. And then I have to do the Spidey Man. Yeah, I think we did it. The original scope was like, I wanted to do it in 2 hours, and by 2 hours I always meant one session, and then I kind of try-harded to do it in I did it. I kind of try-harded to do it in 5 hours. I don't know, like I meant 2 hours because I would lose concentration after 2 hours, and then I focused for 5 hours. I didn't focus. Towards the end it was horrible. Then I went, you earned 0 points for finishing this map. Beautiful. I definitely want the lure achievement for that one. And then I went live again when I realized that the scope was ridiculous because I need Huffman and all the packers to make it work. I somehow thought that you could hack way more to get the controls working, but you need so much stuff to actually make it work. So I set a more realistic goal of like three sessions, and I did it in the end, like in 3 sessions. How many hours are we in now? So we are in another 4 hours. So I did 5, 2, and 4 hours. to finish the entire thing. So yeah, I think it's, well, officially it's a failure because I totally miscalculated how much work it will be. But after my recalculation, I did it within the extended time. Hey, this is cool. We finished run orange. And I think all the recent problems are fixed now. Yeah, this is beautiful. So we shouldn't time out anymore. So this client cannot survive map changes. It cannot read the author of chat messages. It cannot send chat messages. It probably doesn't work on Mac or Windows. It depends on 2 Lua libraries, 1 C library, and they also depend on C, right? So it's a huge mess, and yeah, maybe one day I get to cleaning it up a bit and add some examples, and maybe this can be a usable base for people who want to quickly script something down in a Lua environment. Wait, why don't I have a rank? I finished, didn't I? Why is there no number at the bottom right there? When does this get updated? Ah, no, I have a similar name. I didn't. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm stupid. I thought it's me on the bottom right, but it's like the ddnet client. Yeah. Cool. Hey, this was a total success. I had way more fun than I thought streaming this adventure. So yeah, then this is the end of the stream, and I will quickly look into the chat and respond to like one of the messages potentially that was sent. And yeah, no messages. Hello, man. Yeah, then that's it. Whoa, what's going on up here? Then this is the end of the Rubik's Cube of the stream. And okay, cool. Thanks for tuning in. And I'm not sure if I will stream again, but this project is definitely finished.